Yo, 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 yo. Yo. Market's up in a minute and 10 seconds. I gotta share the stream link around real quick. Uno segundo. Send this out now. Good morrow to thee. What's up, Matty Ice? Good morning. Good morning, Garden. Good morning and happy New Year's to the crew. Good morning, Will. Market is open, by the way. Stream links are sent out and shared. Charts are posted. Plans are posted. Everything's good to go. Good morning, all. What's up, Joe? Been a minute since I've been able to jump in here. Hey, all good, man. You're in here now. I'm glad to have you. Remember, guys, today's tech chart is pretty important. Remember what we said yesterday? We said this in our full day stream yesterday. I said this about 100 times. We have opened higher multiple times in a row after closing lower. See how we were up here? Then we fell, opened higher, fell, opened higher, fell. We're opening higher yet again. So, will we be finishing lower, or will we finally have a day that holds 145 and it ends up pushing higher than any of these days, or even just to the highs would be nice. So, we're looking to see if bulls can hold this today, get up into these highs. If they can do any more damage than that, you ain't gonna see me complain. But reality is they will probably reject and come back down and have a test of this low, maybe even test a new low. That's just going off of what we've seen. We'll see what actually happens though. But that's what the tech chart is looking like today, and this has a heavy impact on our SPY chart. Honestly, on all of your charts, but this one specifically. So a lot of this does rely on tech today. I won't lie. But we went over this many times yesterday just for that exact reason, because it is so important. So if you hear me saying that over and over again, I am sorry for annoying you, but I gotta say it. It's an important topic that we have to go over again. SPY by itself, if you're just looking at the levels, it already is bullish because it's holding this level. So anything on top of that, you're looking good. If we can get over 689s, awesome. Looking towards 690, maybe even 692s today. That would be all-time high supply. So probably need to go back here and add a new target above our head. I just didn't feel like doing it yet. And all I'm going to do is go from this low to this high. It's just the last high to low dip from the all-time high. Where did that fib go? Oh, nice. It lines up with that. That's awesome. That's not what I wanted. All right, so we're going to edit that, and we're going to throw in these right here. These are just fib extension targets, so just out here in the blue. Instead of being like, well, I think 695 is a good target. I think 700 is a good target. I could actually draw out real targets on the daily and weekly just by drawing a backwards fib. That's all it's called. So we're going to go down to the smaller time frames again. And if we zoom in, and we can delete this fibs. It's not that one. We could delete this fib 50%. We don't need to like pile it on the 6. We know 689 is important. And now, if you look above the all-time high supply, you see we have those other targets now. It's not just an empty black chart now. Pretty cool. For now, though, I'm going to keep it zoomed in like this so we can see a little bit of the old price action from the 2 day ago. And then we can see all of yesterday. We can see a little bit above our head. Therefore, we can see all the context we need. Excuse me. But yeah, so that's the game plan for the day in regards to tech and SPY. If you guys have any questions on anything else, please feel free to throw it out. I've also posted information on a couple other tickers as well as SPX in the Discord. So if you have access to that, feel free to go check it out. And yeah, drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around. It helps out the channel a ton. Did AMD go red? Holy shit. Look at Netflix falling more. This is what we want as a group. All of us are kind of looking at this and we're wanting to buy around like 86, 91, somewhere between there. We're in the range and we're falling a little bit more. So, not going to lie, kind of like that. Kind of enjoying it. Hopefully everybody in here had a decent night's rest. I actually slept like a baby. Let me know what chart you guys are looking at, or are you just looking at what I'm looking at? Also cool. You're gonna see me shift back and forth between this chart a lot today, because this really is deciding direction. Like some people are gonna be like, "Why didn't we pump? We had a higher open today again." It's like, dude, tech's fucking like an anchor right now. It's like holding us down. Damn, look at healthcare. Healthcare is fucking killing it. And remember, this was one of those sectors that we talked about that could get some bouncing soon because of what it was doing to its support underneath. And we also talked about green movement on Hammer for on Hammer on Staples as well. I'm seeing Hammer saying Hammer, but yeah, pretty cool how some of that's right so far. And tech's still kind of just suffering. And remember, that's what we said. We said tech doesn't need to dump for these to go up. It just needs to not move a whole lot. And then some of these will probably get some action. Healthcare getting a lot of action today. They're even looking like they want to go test all-time high again. And then I'm kind of interested in banks, mainly because they pumped so much yesterday. They saved our XYZ swing. But something that I'm more interested about them now is what do they do from here? Because they are the second largest sector now, so it is somewhat important. But yeah, curious about that. Jesus, AMD. Apple's dumping too. Which that one on the day looks like shit, but so did Nvidia. But Nvidia gapped up. I'm just kind of reflecting on some daily charts in comparison to how they've opened now. Our lotto is actually profiting right now. I'm telling my chat not to be greedy as this opened pretty. Its pre-market was breaking our stop loss already, so it looked like we are going to open with a nice size loss, and then it just started dumping. So I'm telling my chat not to be greedy just because it wasn't really doing well. Yeah, I mean, it literally opened it. Like, I'll show you. It was fucking nuts. I remember I was typing. If you go into my channel, I was literally typing, guys, 224 is stop loss. Don't forget it. I don't know how, but I got 165 on that. Kind of impressive considering that was supposed to open a lot higher. See, the stop loss paid. And it's not as 5-minute stop loss, but for lottos, I do like to keep smaller time frame stop losses. On most of my swings, though, the stop loss is a daily time frame close past a level. So it's pretty easy to track. This was a gift. This was definitely a gift. Thank you, whoever's watching out for us. And UPS is up. Let's go. The swings in 2026 are going to bitch slap the swings in 2025. You heard it here first, folks. All right, let's go back to boring ass SPY now that some of the swings are managed. UPS probably just going to ignore for a while. I also slept like a baby, up every 2 to 3 hours crying. I don't know what it is, but ever since I turned 30, if I ever have a night where I sleep really well, I'll have a horrible time with it the last like hour and a half. So I'll be up like way ahead of when I'm supposed to get up, but I'll be in the mood of wanting to go back to sleep. I feel you on that one, man. I don't even have kids, and I'm saying that. I know some of you have kids, and you guys are all into that. And it's like, yeah, I can understand that. I don't even have that, so I don't know why I'm waking up at that time. There should be nothing causing me to do that. No fucking ways it's gonna dump more right here in front of our eyes. Oh my lord. Is anybody in this lotto with me? We just hit the target. I'm gonna post that. First AMD target hit. 1.86. Jesus, that is beautiful. I guess we'll just sit here and stare at this for a second. XLK is failing. Good call out. Weakness in the market. Keep your eye on it. Unless you're watching one of the badass sectors that are just kicking ass right now. Like healthcare. That's about it. Alright, I'm TPing here. I didn't think that could go to 197. AMD. What did we even buy that for? Bro, that was down $40 and we profited 52. What? Bro, do you understand the amount of movement that had to happen for that to happen on a contract like that? That is disgusting. Calculator. All right, chat, let's do some math. 5,200 divided by, what number did I say again? 145. I don't even remember the entry. 35.8%. Almost 36%. We are undefeated on the lottos still. Man, I don't even know what to say. I'm being fucking honest right now. That is a crazy chart to look at today. This is why some people don't swing trade, bro. I promise you. I mean, damn. All right, I can focus now. My lottos are 4 for 4 now, or 5 for 5, or it's either 4 or 5. I have to go back and look at my list, but all the lottos have hit. I'm very proud of that because I fucking hate posting lottos. That's why there's only so many of them. I fucking hate posting them. You're in UPS? Nice. How's that one doing? Good. I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't want to hear about this until it's hitting 108. Or closing under 100. If it closes under 100 on the daily, we're out. If it hits 108, we're out. Or like high 107s would be cool too. All right, I'm going to go back to tech for a second because I see we filled gap, formed hammers. So I'm kind of expecting bounce plays across market now on intraday charts. And I mainly mean on like charts like tech and some of your more favorite stocks, most likely. So as long as this holds like this and bounces, we'll probably see bounces across the market. Gonna be honest. If this leads into another rejection, though, this is going to be fatal, and we will be seeing the death of the market here on January 6th. January 6th will be remembered for something else if we reject this again. If you know, you know. I just realized today's the storm of the Capitol Day. Isn't it the 6th or is it the 16th? Am I tripping? Good call outs, by the way. Oh, that was Matthew that typed that. Good call out, bro. I'm going to be honest. I had my Discord over my YouTube chat, so I thought that was Garden that typed all that. The way the words were typed out, I just read XLK failing on gap, overnight gap, and I was like, oh, that's Garden. That wasn't even Garden, though. Good shit, Matthew. Garden said SPY test and CDO, PDCP. Good shit. I'm a little late to reading those, but. You have 3 children under 7? Is that what that message means? Dear God. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for people with kids. I don't know how y'all do it. Having a puppy is sometimes too much for me. Dr. J as well. Both of you have 3 children under the age of 7. Banging them out for real. The message has a whole new meaning now. Guys, I'm not going to lie. It is really weird typing AMD numbers, and I'm typing 2 something something. I'm still not used to that. And every time I do it, I just sit here and I think about Andrew's position in the Discord. And, you know, you guys know me. I like to give tons of credit to any of the guys in the chat because there's tons of people who call out tons of amazing plays. It's not just like it's just me in there calling stuff out. It really is like a team of people in there. And there's tons of people who've covered this stuff. And I remember Andrew specifically and a bunch of people in chat that followed along with him have been buying AMD. I'm looking at the wrong chart. It's AMD since it was in like the 80s below 100, you know, and they thought, oh shit, this is going to be risky because I'm holding it. It looks like it's going to go down more. That's what we thought all at that time. Like everyone thought that would never go back up. Now look at it, 218 a share on a big ass red day. You know, it's like, that's insane. That didn't take much time at all. Big bounce by tech so far, like I said, kind of anticipating that. As long as this holds. Also, that's a very strong bullish hammer there. If anybody knows their candlesticks. Very strong. You can see SPY is trying their best to hit the level above and push above it. No luck so far. If anybody's wondering, I do have the options chain open. No trade yet on the scalps. All we've done is manage our swings. Maddie, what is UPS up or down right now on the position? Do you have the exact same contract? It's up 20%? Say swear. And same fill? Say swear. 110 February 20th, 174? Damn, he wasn't kidding. Like I said, I'm just going to ignore that signal till something actually happens. I don't want to sit there and update it 16 times. Like, guys, we're up 20%. Guys, we're up 22%. Guys, we're up 25%. Guys, we're up 28%. Guys, we're up 32%. I just want it to go up and hit 108%, and then we'll get out. Or hit stop loss, and not have so many emotions invested into it. If I sit there and update it 16 times, I'm going to have fucking UPS charts in my dreams and nightmares, I should say. That doesn't sound like fun. Okay, come on, man. Let me screenshot my chart without doing all that junk. XLK bounced hard as posted in stream. Tech runs this market. Also impressive because healthcare is kicking ass today. The only thing that's missing are the 3 charts that were pumping yesterday. And now we don't have them today. See how that worked out, guys? Who all remembers yesterday very well? We had a full day stream where I just literally sat here and talked about sector movement the entire stream. And now look at the indifference today. Now tech is doing its work, healthcare is doing its job, and the rest of these aren't. It's funny how that plays out, right? It's all sector rotation. Sometimes you see it on intraday charts, sometimes it happens over the course of weeks and months on a larger scale. It just depends how you're looking at it. Yo, what's up, Letterbuck? Good to see you, dude. You didn't miss much. All we did was manage the lotto. Talked about XLK possibly bouncing 145s and some SPY stuff here and there. I don't think you missed anything outside of that. Good to see you, Letterbuck. Yeah, 108 gap fill. Yeah, we get the high 107s. Honestly, it hits 105. I'll be fucking happy. But I would like 107, 108s. I don't even know what it's at right now. Okay, I guess it could be at 104s today. Like I said, I'm not going to sit there and go update it 6,000 times. What chart do we need to look at? We'll go back to XLK. And we'll fix the time axis, because dear God. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. Share the stream link around. I'm told that helps the channel. Could just be more YouTube propaganda. But yeah, share the stream link around. Drop a like on the stream. Good morning. If you have anything to share, please feel free to share it. If you have any questions, hopefully you feel comfortable enough to ask it. I'm really fucking proud of these updates, man. I love that I've been able to just come back after these breaks and just like act like nothing happened. And that's not me trying to sound cocky. I really am just proud of the progression. Growth, man. It feels good. Why did I type UPS like that? I typed UP capitalized and I put S not capitalized. So it just says ups. It actually just says ups. XLE's dying so bad. Now, this one's not that big of a deal when you look at XLE because you need to remember that it's not that big of a weight. Like on SPY. See, energy's way the F down here. It's not even 3% of SPY. But what I like about energy is what a lot of people just kind of like. The smart people that do know how to look at this still shit on XLE, but this is why you shouldn't shit on XLE like I just did. Because, yes, it's not a big weight in SPY, but if it has big moves, these two will have big moves because, like, two of its biggest weights are basically the entire sector. So, if you ever have a time where you're like, yeah, maybe it's not affecting SPY or SPY doesn't affect it that much, yeah, you don't have to worry about that as much. But if you ever see anything with like energy stocks or like XLE in general, you could just go to literally one of those two tickers and have yourself a time. Also, it's been holding the same trend for multiple years. So it's not like it's that hard to track. You just have to kind of stick with, oh, it's near the support. Oh, it's going near resistance. Oh, it's having trouble with this. Yes, it honestly is basic SR charting when you go to XLE, and it makes it a lot more fun because then you just go to literally the two things that make it up: CVX, XOM. So maybe not an actionable signal now. They just look a little tired after popping up a lot, but yeah, as you can see, they're all definitely the same chart. So it's kind of fun because you know you can rely on the fact that they are going to probably do the same shit over and over. So far, XLK, guys, most important sector in the market. Got the higher open after the lower close yesterday. Let's see if we finally break this trend. We talked about this already, but we've already been seeing these lower closes into higher opens, lower close into a higher open, lower close into a higher open, lower close into a higher open. Will this be the first day that it doesn't have a lower close and we just pump into the 147s? We'll have to see. Or will it fail by end of day? My main goal, and we said this at the very beginning of the stream, was getting to the meat of this or getting to these highs right here. If we can get up to here today, that's a treat. Okay? I probably shouldn't say that word too loud, actually. So in short, we've already kind of bounced and hit a really good target. Previous day open. And look, I said if tech bounces, you'll see a bounce on SPY. Here's our bounce on SPY into the 690 so far. We even got away unscathed on an AMD Lotto short. Yeah, good shit, honestly. Anybody who's just sitting here paying attention, has been paying attention to a lot of my posts and stuff. Stuff like this is going to pay out. It's only been 27 minutes since the open today. You guys remember yesterday? It took us hours. Today, it's been not even 30 minutes. Every day is a little different, but you got to prep the same. Maddie. Matthew, are you in the Discord? And if so, what is your username? Because I swear I've seen this profile pic before. Or were you one of those guys that just got to my channel like last week or so? I've had a bunch of new people and then a bunch of people like come back from the old days. Yeah, I can't say that word too loud, Maddie, because it's fucking my dog. I said it and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Why did that feel like a cuss word I just said? Good morning, fam. Let's get it. What is up, Risen? Risen, all you've missed this morning is we managed some of the swings this morning, AMD Lotto, UPS, and then talked about SPY and XLK. The main thing you missed was just us talking about XLK bouncing if it holds this with the hammer. And since then, we've just been seeing straight buying, so that's all you've missed. Now we're kind of looking to see, do these join the fight and help tech pump a shit ton more, or do these just like be goth today? Healthcare bouncing too. Still. Sorry, my mic got into my face for a second. Yeah, I think that's all you missed. Welcome to the stream though, Risen. Always good to see you. Real OGs know. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. Share the stream link around. It does help the channel out a ton. I hope you guys are enjoying some of these updates. Trying my best to be as accurate as we can and actually go over things that kind of help with reasoning instead of just sitting here going, well, does that, this does that. So it's kind of nice to actually go over like sectors and stuff because it actually is like materialistic and you can actually use it to like trade SPY or trade something inside of SPY or outside of SPY. It really just depends on how you're approaching it. I really like the sectors for that reason because it's actually something you can bite on. And it's right there. It's calculated. It's facts. It's not, you're not sitting here playing with some weird, moving, pivoting, whatever to, adjust your plan or, make you be bullish or bearish instantly or not. I don't understand why people have like weird triggers like that. If you have a trigger that's flipping you to be bearish or bullish like so quickly, that's just a problem. You should have a generalized idea before the chart's even moving. Thanks for filling me in. Hope you're doing well, brother, as well as the BB fam. Thank you, dog. I hope you are as well. So far this year is pretty good, not gonna lie. And I hope you guys have been enjoying my channel. I've been trying my best. I know I'm not the best at typing while I'm streaming all the time, but I've been trying my best recently, this past like 4, 5, 6 months to type a lot more while I'm streaming. Because I could sit up here and talk for as long as I need to, but it does feel weird when I go back into the Discord after a stream. I'm like, man, I didn't type shit in here today. But I've been doing a lot better with that, so hopefully you guys have enjoyed that as well, or at least take the time out of your day to go check some of those channels and see what information's there. Also, anybody in here who's new or someone who has been here for a long time and you just don't know because you haven't heard it before, it's okay. If you go to the Discord and go to the trade floor, if you click on the pinned messages and scroll down, there's a bunch of cool shit in there actually, but what I want you guys to download is the FOMC trading guide for when FOMC happens next, and then the candlestick handbook. These are both free, both super amazing. Personally, this is the one you need to download more than anything is the handbook, but this is like all the candlestick stuff, and if you want to kind of understand some of the lingo and some of the streams and stuff, I would definitely take time to download this and go review it. There's also a video of me going through that stuff. Great update by Letter Buck, too. I didn't even realize that was a gap fill because I'm staring at XLK all morning. That was actually a helpful update. He said SPY gap filled. Didn't even realize. Oh, that's right, because that's the 50%. I'm fucking stupid. I did know that was a gap. I've been staring at 688.90 the entire week. Never mind. We did know that was a gap. But good job, Letterbuck. Thank you for reminding me. My boy Matty, you've been killing it, bro. Many others happy to see it. We're all going to kill it this year. Yeah, man, I hope so. Because honestly, I'm not trying to sound cocky. I don't like to like talk like this, even though I'm supposed to, because I'm literally the owner of the group. But all you had to do was pay attention at the end of last year, and everybody did really well. Not just with like what I posted. I mean, like as a whole, like everyone was posting fire. Everyone was posting really good plays, risk reward share plays, equity plays, futures plays, options play. Like everyone was doing really well. So, in all honesty, all you have to do is interact, engage, and just pay attention in the Discord and in the stream sometimes. And honestly, in my opinion, you will be in a higher probability situation more times than not. And again, I'm not saying, yeah, you're going to get in those situations and kill it every time. No, I'm just saying you will probably be in better trades, though. I know tons of people, too, in here who don't, like, sit here and be like, okay, I'm going to wait for Bueller to give a signal. They'll just kind of wait for me to be like, to agree with something they're also looking at. If I'm, like, saying I'm bullish here and they're also bullish there, that gives them more confidence to trade it. It's not like I'm going to sit here and be like, yep, good job, man. Get in right here at this exact candlestick as it's wicking right here. Yep, get in. All right. We're going to hold. I'm not going to do that. That's just If someone is babying you like that, you're never going to learn. I can tell you personally that like tons of people who come into the chat and try to just get babied never survive. The people who survive in my chat are the people who understand that it's not given. You have to earn it. And some people might be like, wow, dude, but you have like a Discord in this. It's like, yeah, dude, we have plays and stuff. I'm not saying you can't get babied. I'm just saying you shouldn't. You shouldn't expect to survive long. It'd be like going out into the wild with like no clothes, no food, nothing, and not even expecting any kind of like problem with that in the short term. You know, even your finest nature heads are going to go out there and have a little bit of a struggle if you give them nothing. It's not going to be fun. So why would you expect that on the stock market? That just doesn't make any sense. It's all rhetorical. I don't think anybody in here is having that issue right now. I'm just saying it for all of our help. Defensive mechanism. Whenever you're doing good, just start shit talking bad things that you could have been doing. My toxic trait is that I'm eliminating all negativity. I mean, it's like I don't really even know what to explain anymore. I mean, they're like the same chart. Or everything we talked about worked. What do we do now? I didn't expect the stream to work so well in 37 minutes. It's not like I plan these to, pop off that fast. I really hope some of you guys understand that this movement is very natural. This is not like, oh my god, why are we just going straight up today? Like, dude, we had multiple higher open, lower closes in a row, and today's trying to break that trend. So yeah, makes sense that it's one directional once it finally decided to go up. And it's funny that it's this strong even without the help of its peers. It's doing all of this with only the help of healthcare. I mean, I guess it helps that these aren't dumping. I guess we could say that. Because let's be honest, these aren't dumping enough to actually hurt SPY. Especially Banks. This is your second heaviest weight. This didn't go anywhere. It's literally at previous day close. So I think that is one good thing I guess we could take away from that. They didn't dump, so it did help these as they tried to go up. Sorry, I'm typing in Discord. I got lost again. I was probably saying something and then I just randomly stopped talking. I saw people typing. I got excited. Man, what a fucking morning, man. Almost 30% on UPS right now. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, what a morning. For real, dude. Not lying there. I'm almost like out of like breath, like out of like something to say, like out of energy to say something because I'm like everything I put energy into just happened. Now I'm like, okay, what do I do next? I won't lie, it's a little weird seeing AMD dump, Nvidia pump, Apple dump, Microsoft down. Like a lot of these tech weights are not in the same direction while tech looks like it's going in the same direction. Like it looks like everything just pumped, right? But if you were to actually go to those charts, they all were in the same timing, but they all look really bad. Like look, Microsoft's even falling. I don't know, just a little weird. Also, this looks so much smaller than it really is, but that level's so much farther than it is. It's just a 50% gap. AMD breaks that. We could say AMD in the 212s. Tesla, too, was another one that I think a lot of people are starting to buy the dip on, but it had an inside bar yesterday, so I don't know why they were doing that. And if we have a red close after an inside bar, that would indicate possibly more selling is coming. Until we see something else, of course. Coin, any late buyers definitely got trapped today. I'm glad we weren't one of those morons. What else? What else happened that we wanted to do, but we didn't do and we avoided? That was probably all of them right there. Netflix buying shares between 86 and 91 would be a fucking love story come true. See if that one happens. Costco, that actually would have played well. We were saying how staple stocks might do well tomorrow or today. I was saying that yesterday. Today, and though the chart didn't do amazing, the one that we were looking at, and then how did Walmart do? I guess we could look at that one too. That looks like shit. Yeah, Costco would have been fine. I don't think we looked at a whole lot more than that sector. Oh, we did look at CLX. How did that do? God, thank God we didn't touch Clorox, bro. I'm glad I didn't pull the trigger on that. Actually, let me go to my list. Where did I put that list? Off topic, chat, but T2D would have been meh. Oh, Target. That's the one I was. This is the one I almost pulled the trigger on. So it looks like we would have been fine no matter what we did. That was the only other one that was kind of enticing to me, and I think it was just because of the sector it belonged to. Whirlpool looks like it's fine so far. What did I just type? That would have sucked. Oh, Hood was the other one too. Eee. They did get the higher open, but that would have fucked us because we would have held it and it would have broke previous day high. Then we'd be like, oh shit, now we're down 20%. Let's look at the non-actionables. So McDonald's could be a dip buy pretty soon. PayPal, same story, and then Netflix, same story. Okay, so cool. All of our non-actionables are doing the exact same thing. Not candlestick-wise, though. This motherfucker Andrew adds another emoji in my chat. All right, sorry, YouTube chat. I'm here now. If PayPal can keep holding PDCP, possible play, I'd feel better if I can get above PDC and hold. Yeah, it's also risky because it's like early on in the drop. Like it's just now got down here, made that new low, and then yesterday was its retake. So today is a reset day, which is highly expected. Your inside bar / reset day is expected on a day like today after seeing something like this. It already had its like launch day to get its like energy out of it, to get it out of its system. Now it's kind of like resting. So you probably won't get amazing price action on this for a couple days, most likely. Its sector could also change that, but it does have favorable buying here. It just might not be as like instant as you'd like. But that's PayPal. And then Netflix, I would definitely read what was typed in the chat in the Discord. Everybody's kind of talking about Netflix and what the strategy is on that to get into that safely and not worry about too much shit. When I say safely, I mean like without stress. There's no such thing as safe. You're never safe. Wick on yesterday's candle, and we're actually pushing above it today. And it really is all because of this chart. This literally could have been the make or break. It was really 50-50 on this because with that open, it could have just dumped like it did and then pushed under this, and then we would be looking at 143.30s. SPY would probably be hitting under this right now. We'd be pushing towards this right here. We'd be pushing towards the 685s right now if it wasn't for XLK today. I'm so glad we put so much emphasis on this the past forever. I'm always talking about XLK because it's so fucking important. I really hope you guys are looking at that as well in your off time or in your own time. I truly hope you guys keep that in your playbook forever. XLK is such a strong comparison to use alongside not just SPY. I just use it for SPY, but a lot of charts. Actually, I'll just send him the best shit ever watch list. Man, I'm like, my head's like, I wish I could explain this. Like, I'm just like out of it because it's like all that shit I just like had so much focus on. It just all happened. I'm just like, ah. It just feels weird because it's not even 9:30. What a fucking start to the year, dude. I'm not even complaining. I love this. And we're given like opportunities like Netflix in the 90s. It's disgusting. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, I'm a little saddened though by some of this tech movement. It looked like it could have been a lot better. We're looking at it and I'm so impressed and happy like with this. I'm so happy and impressed with this, but it's like we didn't even have Apple's help. We didn't even have Microsoft's help. Avgo barely helped. I mean, this was really like a semiconductor movement, but I can't even say that. It's just Nvidia. And then probably a lot of your lower tech weights combined. But some of your bigger tech weights aren't doing shit. Very interesting, considering you would think if you were just staring at this chart all morning, you'd think every tech stock pumped. But that's not even close to the case. So that is a little worrying to me, I'll be honest. It also could be insane, because imagine if all these other ones pick back up as it's still up here. That'd be SPY new all-time high, no doubt. Or opposite. Some of these SPY weights continue to be weak, and then the smaller weights catch up with that. Could bring all this back down, but we'll see. Kind of interested in the tech weight movement more than anything, really. Everything else really is second place. I see banks flipped green only by a little. So that's good. Healthcare is still going up. Dear God. I just saw that's up 3. I remember that being up about 280, 270. 3 is insane. Discretionary still working up to fill that gap, so that's helping too. Excuse me. Sorry. Comm sector, your Metas, your Googles, your Netflixes, they're not helping. And then Staples just kind of settling, which fair enough. This is what it feels like tech should have been doing today. With if you were to go to all the tech charts, the big tech chart, that's what it feels like it should have been doing. Good morning, by the way, everybody. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around. If you missed anything so far, all we did was manage some swings. We've talked about SPY a bunch, talked about XLK in comparison with it, just to kind of help us with direction on SPY itself. And then we've gone through a lot of weights and sectors and stuff too, but that is the gist of it so far. So if you guys are just now tuning in, that's about all you've missed, which that's a lot. Making it sound like it's not a lot, but you did miss a lot if you're just now tuning in. Yo, Maddie, how many UPS do you have? I'm changing my idea. I'm going to trim half the UPS here. So I feel a little bit lighter on my feet with the rest of the position. You just have one? Fuck. Yeah, let's just do it. The reason I'm saying is because it actually hit that area first already, and I'm honestly impressed it did that. Runner, stop loss, 102.70 daily close. Actually, I got 2.32 when I said that. I don't even know that math. 5,800 divided by 174. Oh, perfect. 33.33. Man. And just remember on 95% of my swings, there's always one trim and then one final TP. And every time we do a trim, we adjust our runner's stop loss to a different daily close. A lot of the time it's to lighten the load and increase our win rate, but also to increase our like win size in general. So it's like a double win, two birds, one stone. The reason we took profit there, even after I said I was probably just going to ignore it till it hit my target, is because I genuinely thought this was just going to just grind up. I was not expecting a 1.7% day the very next day. It's not like we should be planning for that anyway. That'd be a little weird. So I feel like I was just being stupid if I didn't at least lighten the load. You know what I mean? So if you're someone who only has one, yeah, just get out. If you're someone who has multiple, like I did, sell half and then we hold the rest, or sell most and hold the rest, and move runner stop loss to 102.70 on daily time frame close under. Therefore, if it rejects this and we're wrong, we're still winning that play. If it continues, then our runners get get more of the win than our previous contracts. So it's like a win-win. We get to learn a little bit, we get to make a little bit, and we still have a little bit on the table. But if you're someone who only has one of something with my swings, you definitely don't ignore that. Unless you're just risking it for the biscuit, then that's, totally on you, as you know. But yeah, trying to growth. Growth is the goal. Growth. If the question is, does this lead to my account growing, then there shouldn't be any debate. Hmm. Oh, and every time I do trims, there's only one trim and then one TP. If I didn't say that already, we never do like. You're never gonna see me sit up there and be like trim, trim again, guys, trim again, guys, trim again, guys. Anybody you see trimming more than once is probably scamming you. You should never witness someone scale in more than once or scale out more than once. If they're doing that, then one, they're very bad at math because they would finally understand once they learned math that that's not really actually making them more money. It's making them look stupid. But to your average dumb trader out there that sees all those fancy numbers flying around, they're going to see someone scaling in, scaling out 5, 6 times and be like, oh my God, that's a pro trader. Let me follow that guy. When in reality, it just looks stupid. And you're wasting money doing that. Palantir is gapped up after an IB yesterday. That could have helped Tech as the number top 5. Wait, Palantir is the number 5 top weight? You're lying. Fucking since when? Where have I been? To be fair, when I read my XOK weights, I do stop reading after I get to Avgo. I mean, you'll even hear it when I say it in stream. I'll be like, Avgo, Microsoft, Apple, NVIDIA. I'll even mention an AMD and some of the popular names because everybody knows them. But damn, Palantir. To be number 5 on the Tech is not easy to do. That is fucking crazy, Garden. Great mention. I genuinely did not know. They just replaced AMD. Yeah, that's fucking insane. I gotta stare at that more then. To be fair though, I do literally stop reading at this at number 4. And then some of these you just know off the back of your head. Like if you don't know AMD is a tech stock, there's something wrong with you. But like I didn't realize Palantir was 3.4% of tech. That's doesn't sound like a lot, but that is genuinely crazy, considering this was nowhere near the top 20 for the longest time. Wow, Garden, you have a swole, thick brain. Good find. None of these other, literally nothing else surprises me on this list. That is crazy, seeing that so high. When I checked the charts this week, it had changed. Oh, see? Look at you. Over here checking the sector weights all the time, and then you actually picked up on something that is kind of a big deal, in my opinion. AMD not being 5th and Palantir surpassing it. Look at you, Garden. Round of applause for Garden. That's honestly kind of badass. That's like a next level of awareness that you have. She's like, oh, I don't just track up and down. No, 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 no. Man, I am so proud of you guys. There's been a lot to be proud of these past couple weeks. Sector rotation is where it's at. You're not lying. You are not lying. And when it's not rotating, we just go back to watching Tech versus Staple. It's as easy as that. It's as easy as pie. Sector rotation is next level. I'm actually so hyped that you're so into that. Whenever I saw you talking about it, I was like so excited, and look at you now. Over here teaching me what's part of tech and shit now. I love it. You take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed, you believe what you want to believe. Take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep sector rotation goes. Someone clip that. I don't ask for clipping that much. Someone please clip that. It's my twist on the Matrix, but with sector rotation. Nobody clipped that? Are you guys serious? I'm saving the stream so I can remember to go back and clip that. I'm not looking at that contract. Don't even fucking ask me. I'm having a good day. Don't ruin it. No, I'm kidding. Oh my god. Joe, are you still in that? Or were you in that? AMD, Microsoft, and Apple not having a good time right now. You're out? Good. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Shit, I'm still happy with that. The only reason I thought that was a good signal, candlestick patterns, man. Candlestick patterns, man. It's funny because I don't even think it is a dark cloud cover, actually. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping balls. That's a dark cloud cover. Even if I draw it that way, it's a dark cloud cover. Never mind. It didn't feel like it because of how high that opened. It doesn't mean it did break 50. It just means it got close. It looks like a little birdie just got into a new position. Took a small position like the higher low, like with NVIDIA self-driving software update. They might get some attention. I'll be honest, guys. This guy's called out multiple equity plays now, and he's not really cocky, so he doesn't really do a good job of portraying how well he's doing to you guys. But he's like 9 out of 10 type shit. And a lot of his plays have been getting insane luck. He called out SMR, news came out. Called out NEE, news came out. All of them in his favor, of course. And now he's looking at a position that is related to NVIDIA self-driving software updates. So if you want to learn from a real nerd in equity plays on random-ass stocks that I'll never mention in my streams, this would be the place to go. My boy's from the Netherlands, and he works his ass off. He has a family. All that good stuff. I got real family people in my group. Banks gave up momentum. Discretionary gave up momentum. Comms are still down there. Healthcare gave up momentum. A lot of things just topped out at the same time. A lot of sectors topped out at the same time. I just realized that was PDO. I was like, it feels like there's a level here. I was like, it feels like there's a level like right here. I'm like, wait a minute, PDO's right here. 146 XLK, guys. That decides direction short term. Also, I didn't even notice what my trigger for SPX did perfect. I said watch above 69.16, target 69.30 and 69.45. It literally hit 69.30s, no problem, on that first pump with the XLK movement. So I'm very proud of that as well. I was just a little busy, couldn't actually stay on top of that. But still, worked out. Now let's just see. Oh, sorry guys. A lot of typing today. I'm done typing in Discord. I am 100% in the YouTube chat now. We've done SPX plays. We've done SPY plays, post, plans, preparation, breakdowns, reviews. We've done swings. We've been streaming. It's only Tuesday. Yet it feels like we've done so much that it's already like the end of the week. It's good. It's good to feel that way. It means we're doing shit right. It means we're progressing. Getting something done at least. How's everybody in the stream though? Anybody get any swings? Anybody get any scalps today? You guys just chilling? You guys busy today? How is everybody in the stream? Let me know. If you haven't already, thumbs up the stream. I'm apparently told that it helps out. Just a scalp. Spy calling out. Good shit, Rocks. And yeah, good stuff too, because instead of swinging, you know, you ended up getting into today and you were like, I'm going to just catch a scalp then. Like, I like that you did that. Because it really was kind of 50-50 based on XOK. So I'm really proud of you for like kind of averting that risk and then still getting yours. Very, very cool. I'm good. No swing or trades for me today. Didn't have time to look yesterday afternoon. Totally fine, Garden. There will always be more opportunity, as you are well aware. Carrying some NBIS from the bottom bounce. Chilling. Glad to have you guys in here. I will try to chill with you. If there's ever a chart you guys want to go click on, let me know. I'm just kind of chilling as well. A lot of typing, a lot of talking. I'm very proud of the progress so far, though. XLK outside bar, inside bar into today, still inside previous day range. So we're not out of the water yet. SPY and Q's retesting yesterday's high. Great update by Joe. Because, yeah, everything kind of pumped. We've cooled down now. We're returning back down. So that's some really good context to get, Joe. Not that we just went up and went down, but where did we go up and where did we go down to? What are we holding above still? What did we gain? What did we lose? Good control there. And yeah, you're right. They are both still above that. And remember, IWM was kicking ass yesterday. They're still kind of just in the same area. No real ground game there. And you can see Tech is breaking previous day open. This is a very big deal because if this breaks, this can lead to more pullbacks on SPY, Triple Q, on a lot of your individual tech weights, which could probably hurt other sectors. A hold of 146, most likely going to see some consolidation, which will lead to some buying probably, but we'll see. You know, at the end of a pump too, it's not really fair to be like just bullish or just bearish based on one area as well. You're going to end up finding that you need more than just one confirmation. That's why you guys constantly hear me say, wait for the second thing, wait for the second thing, always do the second thing, always act on the second thing, always trade the second thing. If you need confirmations, wait for the second thing. Like, I know that sounds so weird, like I'm talking to a child when I'm saying that, but it really is that basic. Anytime you attack that first opportunity, that first thing, that first confirmation, that first signal, that first whatever, it's going to be a lot more volatile, a lot more risky. I feel like that's just logic, though, you know? Kind of makes sense that you don't have as many confirmations, so of course your play would be a little bit riskier. And yeah, let's see if SPY and Triple Q previous day highs hold. XLK 146s. Three good little conditions we can look for around the market to see if the market's going to keep going up or down or chill. Always gather that context and try to kind of stack confirmations around that context, if that makes sense. I can't find a fucking song. What's a song that you guys listen to when you're trading? I want to listen to some of them. And since I'm not playing music on stream, I can listen to whatever you ask me to because, you know, no copyright. Also, if you guys haven't already, be sure to click on the link at the top of the comment section or whatever the hell this is called, the stream chat thing. If you're not in the Discord, you can join it. Say hi, interact, engage, check out some of the different channels. There's actually a lot of people that are like non-members in there now, and they're just kind of like chilling, doing their own thing in whatever channel. Some of them use it as like an alert notification thing to see when I'm going live because YouTube isn't the best. And then some of them I think are just there to chill, which is totally fine. But yeah, if you're one of those people, feel free to join in. And remember, drop a like on today's stream. Went to go check my dog. I'm back. Oh, XOK. Not just breaking, but rejecting. Wow, who would have thought Spy and Triple Q had red candles? It's almost like this chart does tell the story of the entire market more times than not. Gotta love having a resource like that. Something that's mostly reliable. I'm not going to say 100%, but mostly reliable. Well, trade floor is popping off. Kevo called out puts a little bit ago. Me and him kind of been updating back and forth in there. Very cool. Is anybody in here newer to the group here or to the stream? Feel free to just say yeah or drop an emote or something. You don't have to type too much if you don't want to. But let me know, is there anybody in here who's on the newer side of the community? Or someone who's been here before and is returning? Holy fuck, AMD hit 212. No fucking way. Nah, bro. I don't even want to know. I do not want to know. I mean, am I not wrong, though? Is that not crazy? Bro, that contract's about to go in the money. What? I don't know why I'm acting so surprised. I really don't. That's how strong the Dark Cloud cover is. Over the years, people have always asked me what's my favorite candlestick pattern, and no one ever takes me serious. They hear me say piercing line and dark cloud cover, their brain goes, I don't know what that is. I don't care about learning what that is now. Like, bro, these are why they're my favorite patterns. Because they're low key. They look like a different pattern. So it kind of throws people off into thinking something else. Meaning you are in the minority in what the pattern is actually saying. And it's really strong. It's really powerful. Will it always lead into a big dump or jump the next day? No, but it does lead into a lot of trend changing, which does lead to a lot of powerful movement and price action. Been over a year, but you've been here before? Oh, okay, cool. Well, glad to have you back. Well, at least for the stream. Hopefully you've been doing great on your own or wherever you did in your time. Hopefully you're fine. All good, Joe. If anything, when I see that stuff, Joe, it excites me. Because it tells me that I called out a fucking banger and that I could definitely do it again as long as I look for those exact confirmations again. Dark cloud cover at resistance. Piercing line at support. If anything, these should motivate us. Also, our win rate is absolutely insane right now on the swings. So to sit here and bitch and moan and cry about one of them not being the best would be absolutely horrendous. I was in Discord also busy building a home. Oh, shit. How did that go? Feel free to drop some updates. That's awesome, though. Good for you. And I'm happy to hear that it was a good time. We always have tons of people who like go do their own thing and then come back, whether it's something in life or they join another Discord group or whatever it may be. But tons of people always come back, so it's always kind of cool to hear what the hell's been going on. Also, I have to try to remember who I'm talking to again because y'all's names are never the same on Discord and YouTube. And then YouTube did the update where now y'all's names are all fucked up unless you reconnect your Google thing. Which, who the hell accesses their Google account from YouTube, bro? Literally nobody. Like actively going and clicking on it. No one's doing that. No one's going and changing their name because they feel like it. It's not like on Discord where it's a click of a button. You gotta like sign in 600 times on Google. It's just a little bit more hard to access. I sold my spy put before close yesterday. I had no real plan. I only made a few bucks on it, but better than swinging and losing it this morning today. So I call it open and just close the put. Damn, look at you. You did really good then. You know what's crazy too, Rocks? Think about that for a second. Imagine if you did swing that, right? And then you were closing it. Would you have had the energy to want to catch along as early as you did today? Probably not. You probably would have got a smaller gain, right? If you did. And then you probably wouldn't have had the energy to catch another play after that because you'd be thinking about, oh, well, I just swung and then I had another play and I had another play. But instead, because you kind of averted that yesterday, you put yourself in a position where you could take a couple trades today. Look at you. And yeah, you did. That was a put, wasn't it? I don't know why I thought you had a call for some reason. This morning when I woke up, I thought that. But yesterday, we clearly talked about you having puts. But yeah, so either way. Good shit, though. It's crazy how like one thing kind of puts you in two different timelines. Like in this timeline that you held it, you're in a very annoying day, you know? But in this timeline where you did get out of it, you're like, I'll just focus on tomorrow. Take my gains here and focus on tomorrow. Now you're like in a completely different position compared to yesterday. That's super cool. Not a bad day. Yeah, for real. A pretty awesome start to the week. Honestly, yesterday was really good to us. Today was really good to us. I'm really happy we stuck around and did a full day stream yesterday and got some swings analyzed. Not just to call out, but to actually do it live in the stream and go over some stuff. That's always my favorite part is the process because a lot of people nowadays and for a long time, it's all about clicks, right? If I'm not sitting here shoving dollar signs into your face, or talking about super obvious, things like that, then I won't be popular, But we don't like to do that here. I really do like to focus on the actual process, the reasoning, the why, because it really is everything. It doesn't matter if someone learns my strat and then just does it on their like. I don't care. I want that to happen. I want you guys to learn this on your own and do it on your own. If you just come to the streams and hang out, that's cool too. But like, I want you guys to be able to do it, and then just you don't have to need me. That would be cool. And you know what's even cooler than that is when people do stick around despite not needing to, and they just kind of lead by example to kind of inspire others or motivate others or just kind of shed some light on some of these topics for other people to kind of better understand. Jesus, dude. The Discord is so stupidly active today. Wait, why am I mad about that? Every time I click, I have like more shit to read. I actually try to read almost everything that's posted, unlike some of you. It's no surprise the first day tech opens higher and pushes higher that we actually got some movement, but we're not out of the seat yet. Because if this was to close lower, that would literally keep us in the exact same fucking trend. So we had a... Actually, that's a flat open. I'm blind. To a lower close, right? To a higher open. So it looks like this, actually. It's like flat, down, opens higher, comes down, opens higher, comes down, opens like halfway. Jesus, I can't draw. And now we're like wicking a shit ton. So like this is what trend actually looks like based on open and closes. It's very ugly. I feel like that's the only way to make that make sense too. Because every time I draw over it, I don't think it's making sense. Like this is very important. The fact that we keep opening higher, dumping, opening higher, dumping, opening higher, possibly closing higher for once. Might be changing that trend a little bit, and it's around the exact same area. It's gonna be some ugly ass candle before a bigger move. We're gonna see some candle looking just like this. It's gonna be a higher open and then some huge pump, or it's gonna be some lower open. It's gonna be some huge dump over the next 3-4 days. We'll see. This is a lot of consolidation built up in the exact same spot. And it looks like they're doing a bunch of fancy shit because they're all wide and stuff, but the opens and closes are doing the exact same thing again and again and again and again and again. It's just left on repeat. Nvidia is red. Are you joking me? Holy shit! AMD is gonna go to 210 now. If Nvidia stays red, AMD is 6,000% going to 210. Wow, that lotto actually would have worked. Like for big bucks. I mean, we still did all right, but damn, that makes me kind of excited. But this is exactly why I only call out a few lottos. If we're being real here, if you go through my channel, in the last like 4 or 5 months, I've only posted maybe 4 of them. And 2 of them have been on AMD. One of them was on SPY. I don't remember what the 4th one was on. I think it was a loss on something. That's why I'm not remembering it. UPS 104? Damn, bro. Thank you for updating that. I needed that. I needed that for my mental fortitude. I don't know. So you got to think of it like this too. There's people out there that are getting pissed that they're missing out on plays and that they're missing out or losing even. We're over here. Our worst problem is the fact that we are trying to make our winners bigger. It's like, oh no, we're dealing with such a bad problem. Like we're really not dealing with the bad problem. So we just got to be calm, pace ourselves, just think before we act. Shit like that. Try our best. No way that contract is actually almost hitting 250. Damn, dude. Yeah, anybody in the UPS swing with runners with me are definitely eating right now. Now, the trick is, this is what I talk about literally every week with you guys. The trick is now to not overtrade with swing trading, right? You can still get a couple scalps in here and there this week, but it's probably good to avoid more swing trading until maybe Wednesday. Unless you find some crazy beautiful setup today. But every time you take a swing trade and then you take another one, and you take another one, you take another one, you have the devil tapping on your shoulder waiting for that loss. Like one of these days it's going to happen. It's just probability. You can't win every swing trade as much as I'd love to. Oh my God, Tesla. I keep reminding myself of the daily time frame that inside bar breakdown is huge. So anybody who doesn't know, let me go to a different chart. Let's definitely delete this one. So the high of this day here, low of this day here, that's why I'm calling this an inside bar, because it's inside of this candle. So why I'm so impressed by this is because it had an open lower, but not just lower. It opened lower than the previous day close and the previous day open, meaning it's a really big gap down, right? On top of that, breaks this candle's low, and it made it to this candle's low, and now it's breaking that, right? Sometimes when we see these inside bar breakdowns, we're not really mad if we see just do one of these and then another retest and then a breakdown. So sometimes it takes 3 to 5 days, right? But this did it all in one. Now, let's delete some of those purple lines. We'll add these as actual levels. But let's go look at the small time frame now and see what could have been done here, and you'll see that's why I'm impressed, because it literally just dumped. And the fact that it's going more is crazy. Let's see on the 1 minute. Could anything have been taken? Nope. Nope. Just a dump. Not a single retest in sight. I was even trying to find like a midterm retest, like from here to here, and see if it went up to that. Nope. Not even close. Oh my God, look at the low of day. On the 1 minute, it's an inside bar. The exact thing we're talking about on the daily. Man, cost would have worked out very well too if we had pussyfooted into that. Target would have been all right, not amazing, but all right. Those were the two we almost dropped into. This one we almost dropped into as well. I don't want to just sit here and act like we're perfect. We definitely would have been annoyed if we got into that, but honestly, I think it's because I saw how large this candle was, and I was like, that's what's stopping me from getting in. Like, it might have already done its move. But this higher open was beautiful from support. That's why I like this a lot, because it's not just at support, it's a bullish candlestick at support. So it's like two reasons to love it. Oh my God, Netflix, yes, come down. Give my people a better opportunity with this. I might lower where we buy, or where I buy at least, because I see a lot of people calling out exactly what I was calling out, so I might lower that now. What is that? Because it broke it twice and then retook it. Yeah, 84. That would be sick to buy on. Maybe we'll wait for that. A little lower than what I was saying before. If you guys ever look at bigger time frames, man, the weekly is pretty broken. If you use this and then zoom down to the daily for something, super nice. Don't add too many levels though. Focus on just like the important shit. Like, I kind of like it came up to here and then faded. This would be like the open of that. That'd be like the supply level. So I kind of see this as like a resistance, and then I see this where it liquidated twice as a support. So this could be seen as like a weekly range. Then you go to the daily and you try to find some stuff on that. You can see it actually is kind of coinciding with it very well from over here as well as over here so far. Opened, rejected it, came back down. Nothing yet to the bottom side level, but be kind of cool. See that soon. That's a 3-bar play to the down. Now I don't know if I'd start shorting Netflix either. I feel like it's already down enough to where it's kind of a little obvious looking. So probably could see a lot of burned up shorts here soon as it cascades down. That's probably why it's going to take so long too. The process of everything is probably just going to waste a lot of time on the chart. Yeah, XOK is still bouncing above the area, so it makes sense why SPY would bounce again. God, I feel like I've been talking a lot longer than that, man. I feel like we've been here for hours, but I think it's just because so much shit happens so quick. It's why it feels like that. Look what I did on Twitter. Even though I actually did not find this play from him, I always like to shout him out because he's definitely like one of the coolest guys on the internet, or on Twitter at least. I fucking hate Twitter, but I definitely did not find this from him. But I'm giving him some credit on Twitter because I just wanted to shout him out. He might not even have posted it the other day. Oh my god, did he post Aurora as well? I didn't post this. This is what Tobias post. Him and Tobias post. See, bro, smart motherfuckers line up. I think this guy's a genius. I think Tobias is a genius, and they both posted AUR. What the fuck does that tell you? I'm just gonna retweet that. That's actually funny. Yeah, he didn't even post UPS. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Never mind. He did. But like he does like a lot of the similar like stuff that we do, except he goes a little bit more macro than me. Like he looks at a lot of weekly stuff, and I look at mainly just daily time frames. But he does both. But I like to shout him out, even though I don't really actually take some of his plays, but his charts are fucking beautiful, and I've been following him since he was like less than 5K follow. Like he had less followers than I did at one point, and now he's over double, well over double, it's triple actually. But I always like to shout him out because he's super super cool. He's always active on Twitter, and he's not really toxic. Like sometimes he has like some pretty funny tweets. I can't really find any of them right now, of course, but oh, look, he posted UNH. UNH has been popping off the past couple days. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, January 4th posted breakout. That shit's well above that price now. But yeah, I just like this guy on Twitter. If you guys want someone else to follow besides me, I would highly recommend this guy. If you ever say fuck me, go to that guy. He knows what's up. All right, what else, guys? What do we got? What's everyone looking at and the charts today? XOK is still bouncing, so SPY should be bouncing at that previous day high soon. Unless something falls. Not even the end of the first phase of the day, man. And we're already all chilling. Which, to be fair, we don't have to be. There's a pretty good bounce that could happen here. Not a bad start, though. I know we've already said it like 60 times, but just was not expecting it. Gonna be honest. Is it a sign that 2026 is gonna shit on 2025 in a good way for us? It must be. Dude, some of the comments I'm reading are fucking hilarious. Hi again. What's up, Dr. J? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, previous day high is having a battle now. They pulled back to it after XLK broke previous day open. And then SPY and Triple Q went to previous day highs. Now they're holding respective areas right now, not really doing a whole lot. Actually, they look like they're tired more than anything. I keep reverting back to this chart because this has literally been telling direction every single time. When the hammer bounced, the market bounced. When it broke previous day open, everything came back down to previous day highs on the other charts. Now we're back to previous day open underneath as a rejection, and some people might think we're bouncing, but it looks like we're actually rejecting right now. So this thing has been literally screaming where we're going all day. I am so glad I put that post up yesterday and that we sat here and talked about tech for God knows how long. Watch for the first day tech does not open higher. Which, of course, we opened higher again, and then we held and then bounced. But this might be the first day we close higher. And then again, before open, XOK. Today's open will be very important. Multiple higher opens led to lower closes multiple days on daily. 144.60s to 145.20s will help decide direction for larger sector of market. This is 144.60. This is 145.26 right here. It can be that simple. It can. You heard it here first. It can be that simple. I even post SPX ranges. I said above 69.16. Look out of that range. What's the first target outside of 69.16? If we get a hold of 68.92 or above 69.16, what do we get? What do we get? We got 69.30s. What if we go down? Well, we got targets for that too. Levels, swings. I post plans, updates, swings. You just got to be patient and take time to learn because there's a lot of shit to learn. And it's crazy how important sectors have been. I guess it shouldn't be that surprising, but it's like I said, man. The entire time I've been trading, I've never seen a sector this large. I've never seen anything near 34%. And I've never seen the discrepancy between first and second this large. So when I say XOK is like insane, I genuinely mean it because it is over a third of the entire market. Which is even scarier because when you break down what's in that sector, there's like 3 stocks that equal, what is that? 18, 19, almost 20% of that is literally 3 stocks. Is that not nuts? Like 20% of this sector is 3 stocks, 3 companies. Oh, I can use my arrow keys. Oh my God. I was today years old when I knew that. No way. Oh my God, the arrow keys are OP. You can do all of this with arrow keys. This is all arrow keys right now. And then you back, down, side. Oh my God, this is OP. I didn't know you could do this with arrow keys. This is so much more fun than clicking. Beverages, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Monster. Tobacco, Philip Morris, and Altria. Altria is only 0.16. Food products. That's Hershey's, General Mills. Heinz, I think, is KHC. Ketchup. SJM is Smuckers, I think. LW, Lamb Weston, down there, 0.01%. I see you. The average cost for SPY on Lamb Weston is 102.90. That's fucking insane. That means the average price for SPY on LW is down $61, over $60. That's $102 million, I think. That's either 102 billion or 102 million. I think it's this. I think it's million. SPY is down 102 million on Lamb Weston on potatoes. 116 million or billion on Coca-Cola. What are they up the most on? 637 on Walmart. Yeah, so see like your semiconductors, NVIDIA, Avgo, AMD, MBU. Then you go to software, it's Microsoft, Palantir, but it's Microsoft by a mile. You go to technology, hardware, and all this other stuff, and it's Apple by a mile. each subsector is just dominated by a company. That's so cool. I didn't know you could do that with arrow keys. 5-minute inside bar under previous day high. Good call out. Oh, you're right. And I'm pretty sure XLK closed under, did it not? It did. Got a 5-minute inside bar. XLK under previous day open. So yeah, it's a little scary here. A retake, though, of this after all these little bearish confirmations would be insane. It'd probably lead into a big pump to at least high of day. We'll see, though. Stretches are great. Oh, no. Oh, no, boys. Oh, no. Look at this. Oh, no. The justices get a 4-week break. That's absolutely insane. Friday is going to be wild non-farm payroll as well. Oh, God. I'm just going to leave that up on the screen for a second. Need to screenshot something anyway. Semiconductors expand strong to start 2026. Broader market now sits mostly higher. U.S. equities rose somewhat at the outset on Tuesday as investors anticipated new data that could impact the Federal Reserve interest rate stance. That's all the moving the market news today. Excuse me. Hmm. Second IB5 closed. Oh boy. So it's consolidating as XLK broke above and broke back below 146. That's great. That's good timing. UPS is still at 250. Holy shit. I better see some green on today's poll message. That's all I know. Hammer 689. Hammer's on XLK as well. Oh boy. Damn, that whole Costco move was in 3 candles. Blood, I should have checked that an hour ago. I was like, dude, Costco would have been great. That all happened in 15 minutes. I was only half right on that. Mm, 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 mm. And hammer on cues. Oh yeah, I did pop up. I'm still a little worried because we never actually got over the high that well with XLK. It was all wrong timing. Look, XLK is breaking again. Well, these look like they're trying to hold, but they probably won't as long as XLK fades back down. We know direction comes from previous day open on XLK. We know that. That's a fact. It's been telling us this all day. So I'm just gonna stick to that. Not even trading anything else right now. I'm just saying. It definitely looks like it's gonna pull back as long as we're under that on XLK. It's not dumping under that little under this right here. So I guess that's one okay sign, but still we're gripping straws there. Good eye on the cues, by the way, Joe. Good job. I appreciate y'all's updates because it was funny. I actually had XOK on my screen a lot today to test to see if y'all actually say anything, and I've seen a few of you kind of give really, really good updates. It's like, yeah, good shit. And I'm trying to double confirm with y'all's updates on XOK since I'm not really super trading right now. We're kind of chilling. But if you guys are trading, I don't want to get in your way. And look, it is pulling back a little bit more so far. So far, our thesis is correct. 146 kind of decides direction for the day, at least as of right now. Man, what a good start to the week, man. We did a full day stream on Monday. Totally didn't plan that. Ended it with some swings, which almost every time I've done a swing stream, it's just me explaining shit and we don't enter anything because I don't find anything. And then the next day when I'm not swing streaming, I'll find a bunch of shit and I'll post it. So it's kind of nice in the last like 2 swing streams we did that we actually got to find things. Regardless of the outcome, winning, losing, it was kind of nice to actually find something to enter. Just because it feels different. I don't know. It's kind of nice to show the process and hopefully someone will learn or something. Because the best thing I've done with my swing strategy is teaching other people it. Because every time I have, like I'll use Sherman as example. Him and Noxta specifically, like they latched onto that strat so easily because it's like super easy to understand. And like once you learn like all the in between stuff, it gets kind of fun to do it. But you have to learn slowly over time that you can't trade every single day because you shouldn't be finding good setups every day. Is basically like the small theory behind it. But it's kind of fun looking at like the swing setups like that and then like kind of nitpicking at them and then kind of updating them over time too, even if it's something you're not actually trading. It's just something you want to update over time to kind of get used to or get in the rhythm. It's just kind of nice. But using them as an example, they've done really, really well. And they can do it anytime they want now. They don't need to join stream or anything. They can just do it when they want, or if they're busy and they have like a job or something, they can just pick up their phone, see it real quick, be like, oh, that looks good. So very, very cool. But it leads to them sharing mini plays, and it's like, wow, I didn't even see that. Good find. And I'm like, fuck, I want to enter that. So it's kind of nice too, because it's like I'm teaching someone else so I can find even more plays. But it's not really for like glory or anything. It's just like, I don't know, it's nice to have winning plays and work with somebody on a strat. When you both find a play together and you do well on it, or even if you don't do well on it, you learn something from it together and you're like, yeah, next time we should do this, or no, that was a good cut. We just didn't get lucky on this part, or we didn't get this move. And, just being able to break it down with someone, I feel like it makes you feel less insane. Hood could end up being a dark cloud cover by end of day. I think you're correct, actually. So I'm pretty sure I was looking at that earlier. Yeah, you're correct. I don't even need to draw the fib. Let's draw it anyway. We'll do it both ways. I like to draw from low to high because that's the extremity. And then I like to do the meat of the bone to see if it's past that as well, and it is. And sometimes you can draw both. So it doesn't really matter in today's case. But yep, you're correct. It is definitely a potential Dark Cloud cover if it closes like this. Good mention. Not in a bad spot either. I think what would scare me from entering this, though, is that it's literally the first thing to pop up here after it already dumped down and hit support, because it hit support of a larger time frame, and then it bounced. So this is more or less going to be like a reset candle, but if it ends up being a Dark Cloud cover, that would definitely increase the probability of it trying to come back down and fill this gap, maybe. Not a bad one. Yeah, the hood chart's actually not bad. There's a lot of candlesticks on that candlestick. There's a lot of candlesticks on that chart. A lot of candlestick patterns on that chart that I didn't really look at a whole lot. No fucking way. Did that hit what I thought? No, okay. Man, how crazy would I have looked today if I actually held AMD that whole way, though? Holy. Someone in chat would have thought I was like getting alerts from something. I'm cool though. We got two really good gains on two different swings, two different directions, two different sectors. Got to call out a bunch of stuff. Got to see other people call out a bunch of stuff. So. Man, that tariff news is going to put a dent in this market if it's not what the market's expecting, though. Did they attack Trump's tariffs? Do they support them? What is about to happen? I bet some people thought they were done hearing the word Trump and tariff. Not even close to done hearing those words. I'm assuming XOK is retaking or trying to. Yeah, just because we're seeing SPY and Triple Q bounce at the same time. Not above previous day highs yet, but they're doing well to at least try. Yeah, a lot of in-between action. That's why I really hate between 10:30 and 11, and we're right between. It felt like that too. Just felt like an icky time of the day, and it's literally it. 10:30 to 11 is just. I swear it doesn't exist on the stock market. Clearly, they exist. Excuse me. Thank you guys, by the way, with all the likes and stuff on the stream. Hopefully, the updates, the conversations have been entertaining enough. What the hell is happening? I don't even know what was causing all that noise. Dear God, that was hard to listen to. Damn, water's freaking good, man. Damn, we're in the 260s on this contract. No patterns, but check out DD. Is that DuPont? Sheesh. I had a soldier. Higher open, higher close. Damn, that's a powerful candle. Like, for this to happen after that, that's insane. It's the opposite of a piercing line. See, like when you have a down move, a piercing line has a lower open and it liquidates and it makes people think, oh my god, it's going to fall off the face of the earth. And then it retakes the 50%. But the difference is on the soldier is the open. The open is higher. So whenever you have that move down, it opens higher and it finishes higher. So it's like this is retaking the 50%, so it's a little bit more hidden on the piercing line. But on the soldier, it's not as much hidden. It's clearly over the high of that candle. So both of them are very powerful, just in a different way. This one's a little bit more hidden because it's open, opens lower, and it makes people think, oh shit. And then it retakes a lower area of the previous. Whereas this one opens higher than the previous day close and it retakes the previous. So that's insane. That's insane. It bounced like that from one soldier candle. I've been playing around with the high of day, low of day data. I looked at if a new high slash low is made, how often is the high slash low of day at a later 30-minute candle? And what'd you get? Or what came of this? I've been playing around with high to low data. Looked at if a new highlight is made. How often is the higher low day happen at a later 30-minute candle? It's one of my stock picks on Tobias trades. That gap fill will be great. Damn, so you're probably killing it with that one then. Basically, Spy likes to trend. So you're saying it's very often. I'll DM you charts, bet. And yeah, man, feel free to always share this stuff, man. I'm always like interested in this. Some people might be like, "Well, how would that help me?" It's like, huh? Like whenever people are like, "How do you know today's open is such a good deciding?" It's like because I've traded it a lot, experience. So whenever I see this data, it's like something I don't have to do because you're doing it for me. If you tell me that every time something happens, it happens this percentage of times, then I'm just gonna know that in the back of my head from then on. And it's just something you can do to increase the values and increase probabilities on certain parts of the BB theory. Like basic shit would be like above CDO, above PDCP. Of course, your higher probability going up. That one's obvious. We all know that. But some of them aren't as obvious. Or like the timings in the day when you're like, oh damn, I traded a bunch this morning and it just consolidated. It's like, all right, well, there's probably going to be some more movement the rest of the day then. You know, it's like a phase of the day kind of thing. Let's see. Holy shit. All right, let me look at this for a second. By the way, hopefully the explanation on piercing line versus soldier helped you guys, because if you just flip that, you're doing the dark cloud cover versus the one crow, single black crow. It's the same thing, just flipped. That's a cool thing about patterns. If you know this one really well, you know the dark cloud cover really well. If you know this one really well, you know the single crow really well. Oh, you did 30-minute intervals. Okay, that makes more sense now. I was like, what do you mean later 30-minute candles? But that makes more sense. Oh, I see. So this is if it's going up. That's why these are lower, because it wouldn't happen often that it makes a new low of day after doing that amount of movement, probably. And then vice versa for this one. Candle inside, percentage at low of day, high days made later. This one jumps all over the place. At first glance, doesn't this make it seem like the more times we have an inside candle that we go up more? Yeah, 37. That's crazy. Man, that means we like going up more than we like going down, huh? Look at that, 75 to 19, 70 to 20. That's when going down, that's when going up. Basically, if a new high is made, 75% of the time there's a new high in a later 30-minute candle. What? And you're going based off of like when a high of day is made, like at this time, then it's 85% of the time after that time. So in 30 minutes from here, it only gains 2% probability more, right? So you can technically track this from any time too. That's kind of cool. So if you're like later in the day and you're looking at this, you're like, well, it's probably never going to happen that I get a new low of day. It's like, yeah, duh. That makes sense. So chart shows that the 11:30 a.m. makes a new high of day. 86% of the actually high of day will happen at or after 12 p.m. Oh, okay. So that's why it starts at 10. This is insane what I'm looking at. Y'all should see the other one he sent me. No, not that one. This one. This is what people in my chat do. Yeah, so if you make a new high of day at 3 p.m., only 1% of the time. Wait, let me go to the right thing. So if you make a new high of day at 3 p.m., yep, only 1% of the time the 3:30 p.m. candle will make a low of day. Yeah, because that would have to be like news. So that's probably very rare. Because how the fuck would that ever happen? That is crazy. That makes sense though, why that's so low. So if it's 11:30, no, let's say at noon, using your little plug and play. If by noon makes a new high of day, 84% of the time, another high of day or later will happen. OB daily. Wait, McDonald's is an outside bar now? What the fuck? I was just looking at that chart. Huh? Explain yourself. I'm gonna go to that chart in a second. I'm saving that in my channel. I want to look at that more. Data from 2018 to 2025. Yeah, but I feel like that's perfect. I feel like that's the perfect range to get that data from. Pre-COVID to post-COVID has got an insane amount of data in it. Because pre-COVID was just bullish market uptrend, buy every dip you see. Post-COVID, it was like, all right, hold up. Let's do some actual analysis now. Let's remind ourselves which companies actually are worth a damn. Before COVID, it was like nothing mattered. You could hold stocks like Roku for months and nothing would happen to you. Like, what? This is the euphoric market. Good job on the outside bar at support, by the way. We knew this was going to be a play to look at soon, but I would never have said, yeah, look for a bullish engulfing soon. It shows how often the high of day and low of day happened at a later 30-minute candle. Yeah, that's broken. Oh, here, I'll type all that so people understand. The notes were just for me, but I'll send your message in there so they know what's up. And I'll say it's by you because it looks like I made it, but I didn't. It shows how often there's data by Data J. I was typing Doc Dad. I was like, where is he? That is a super cool post. I'm definitely going to be analyzing that more. Trying to like implement it while I'm looking at this shit. Because I have a really good grip. I'm not trying to sound cocky when I say this, but I have a really good grip on like the phases of the day and the timing and shit. I feel like if I was to dive deeper on the data you shared, I feel like I'd have an even better grip. Which would be pretty insane. Because that would mean I'm just like calling out direction with actual data backing it. Instead of just being like, well, I'm used to seeing this. I could be like, guys, 87.62% of the time this happens. I sound like a real nerd. Bring Data J's data to life. Very, very cool. And thank you for your hard work, man. This probably didn't even take you that long because you're a nerd, but I genuinely love that shit. You have no clue how geeked I would get when Tin Man would send some shit like that. I always tell you the same story, but whenever he sent that data of like how many 5-minute candles and how many this and how many that are typically where the high and low of day are, and I was just like, what? And it really kind of like changes your POV on how the market works. It's not just up and down. There is like energy to things in a sense. Like when people are like, SPY went up 4%. Why can't I short it instantly? It's like, because you need liquidity for it to go down. Like people just bought it all day. You think people are selling instantly? Like it's not. It doesn't always happen like that. And then other times you do have it like that. It's like you have this big spike, and the next day you have a big drop, and it's just straight up liquidity. You do this instead of over trading. Very mature decision. Well, to be honest with you, man, I like it. I hope you keep doing it. I find value in it. I actually enjoy reading this shit. And if it helps you from over trading, shit, even better. Data J, man, your name is very fitting. Yeah, I forgot who came up with it, but I like 100% more than Dr. J. Oh, it wasn't you? Oh, it's probably me then. It's either me or Leland. I don't know anybody who has the balls to change somebody else's name in my chat. So I know it's me or Leland. It takes balls because you don't know if you're going to piss off the other person when you do it or not. But 9 times out of 10, me or Leland just don't care, or we know the person well enough. So we're like, they're not going to care. We got some really big, cool traders around us too, man. You always got to remember that too. There's always a bigger brother in the chat. Leland, Ace, username, Sherman, Noxta to an extent, Tin Man. There's a lot of big brothers in the chat. A lot of people you can fall back on. You know, they're going to hook you up, get you calmed down, get you ready to go, show you what you got to be focused on. Mm, 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 mm. Maddie, that is insane that you just typed that. I'm literally typing UPS update. Might as well post a chart with it, huh? Don't doubt my post, brother. Did you see AMD, Maddie? Matty Ice. That is 50%. You did have the same fill as me. Wait, so you didn't cut it earlier. You held it and now you're up a lot more. Good shit. Not what happened, you up fatty? No. I just showed it, but it dumped a lot more after we took profit. So we did really good, but I was just showing you it dumped like a fuck ton more after we did that. Oh, you're working right now. Okay, my bad. Yeah, we missed out on some, but I'm not mad about it. If anything, I'm kind of happy that everything's working out. And that if we would have held it for whatever reason, we would have been fine. Thank you. I'm happy that you got a good gain on that. Seriously, I was really happy to hear that. I like seeing my boys get money. Oh, Data J, what is this? Column orders were not consistent. Now they are. Oh, should I replace that image? Can I do that? Can you replace an image? Wait, do you want me to replace it or just add that in there? Oh, yeah. Honestly, that made more sense to me on the first one. Because the first stat showing new high made. Yeah. No, you're good. I see what you fixed, though, now. No, I like it like this because it makes more sense. Though I could see why that would be annoying to you because you're the one who put it together. Yeah, Maddie, I see you. And yeah, I don't care if people post gains from my swings or not, but I do appreciate that. Put some people on. Unintentionally, but maybe it was better. Yeah, no, 100%. It made sense to my brain at least. Because I was like reading it in order. No, good shit, man. I'm proud of you. Thank you for sharing that. Good shit, Maddie. Good shit, anybody in stream hanging out. What's up, Vipo? Why can't we be a couple? We could be a couple. But I'm pretty sure you're not single. Aren't you taken? SPY NQ's above yesterday's high, but not XLK. Good mentioned by Joe while I'm lacking over here. Strong bounce. Meh. It's kind of a meh bounce on Triple Q. And no push over 146, which tells me that there's some SPY weights that aren't tech that are pushing up higher. So it's probably a different sector. And you'll see like banks are pushing higher, discretionary is pushing higher, comms are bouncing, healthcare is trying to push again, and staples are pushing again. So, yep, that makes sense. Does that make sense though? Why I was able to be like, oh, so because XOK is doing it and Triple Q isn't doing that great, but SPY is, that must mean something that's not a tech is doing good. You can make that distinction instantly. If you want, I will be single. Who needs women anyway? Only make problems. Real. That's real love, ladies and gentlemen. They have chairs next to the bed in hotels for these types of relationships. Okay. It did? Okay, good shit, Joe. I'm happy to hear then. Thank you for updating again, dude. Seriously. You're doing good. I like all these updates. Nothing you said has been off handle. It's all been perfect. In case you needed to hear that. He's like, you ain't gotta tell me that shit. I know. Yesterday rate for $60 at La Hotel. Of course, you start talking about chairs and hotels, and VC shows up. What's up, VC? Good to see you. Was busy at work. All good, man. Hope you're doing good today. Hope work's all right. You missed swing updates. We talked about SPY, XOK, Triple Q a lot today, the relationship between them a lot. Some of the other sectors finally catching up here later on, but that was about it. You missed a lot, but you're here now. I think I found the greatest video on the whole Maduro situation, and it's 2 minutes long. This has got to be the funniest YouTube page on YouTube right now. I mean, this guy's video has 20,000 likes, less than 200 dislikes. Bro, the bots aren't even disliking his page. That's how good he's doing. God, this guy is so ahead of his time. His jokes are ahead of his time. I don't normally like watching like YouTube things like this either. Like people making their own thing like that, but this guy is fucking hilarious. I sent the link in YouTube chat. Oh, that guy's awesome. XOK just now getting over 146. The combined effort of other sectors did really well just now. Even though this one's down still, it was bouncing with everything. Poor Nvidia. Just wanted to have a green day, and every other tech stock said nah. Look at Amazon. Amazon's not letting Tesla hold it back from greatness. Bro, I was gonna click off Amazon, but then it just kept going. So I was like, man, I might as well just watch this. New Hive Day Spy? No, not yet, but close. What's impressive is they did this without tech doing a lot. It really is discretionary. It's like Amazon and shit. Tesla's not falling more, so I guess that's helping somewhat. So check this out. I drew a fib from last night's low to today's high. Price retraced the golden pocket and bounced higher. Was this correct way to do it? Meant overnight lows. Like you're drawing extended hours, Joe? Yes. Okay, so I'll be honest with you. I don't draw fibs like that, but to tell you that's wrong would also be stupid for me to say because it's not wrong. Drawing a fib, what you basically just did is you drew from a low to a high, and then you were looking for it to come down into either the 50% or, in your case, like you said, the golden pocket, a little lower. And yeah, that's fine because all you're looking for is a low to a high move, and you're looking to try to catch that and use that as risk reward. You know, if it breaks it, you're not in it, or understanding that it could dump more, and vice versa. So no, it's not wrong, and no, I don't draw it that way, but that's not wrong. What you did is not wrong at all. I just don't do it like that. I don't even use overnight extended hours anymore. I haven't even had it on in a while. But what you did is a correct way, yes. I just wanted to make that very clear because I don't want you to think like, oh, okay, well, I'll stop doing it then. It's like, no, I mean, you can do it. It's fine. It seemed to have worked out though, huh? Here, I'll draw it with you so I can see what the hell you're saying. So you said overnight low to today's high. Okay. What the hell? So from here, like pre-market low, basically. And I only have the 50% on. My bad. I'll turn on the 0.65, which is the outer part of the golden pocket. $10.25's high. Oh, okay. You're probably an hour ahead of me. I was like, huh? You're an hour ahead of me, right? I'm CST. So 9:25 my time, right? If you do mean 10:25 high, maybe you do mean this. Yes? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, that's making sure. So you're saying you like that it held this right here? I mean, well, I guess that wouldn't have helped you. I don't have the actual golden pocket drawn out. It's like 618, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like how it came down to the 50% of your fib. You're saying golden pocket, but I kind of like how it came to the 50%. It like perfectly held it twice. That's disgusting. Yeah, I mean that's not wrong. The main thing when you're drawing a fib, man, like I'm only using them in a couple ways because that's just what I'm used to and comfortable with, and you don't really need that many. But as long as you're drawing like a move that's up or down with your initial fib, and then you're trying to go off of the reaction of that up or down based on your fib, that's what's important. So as long as you understand you have a low to a high to some extent, whether it's a break of a level, like you see me do sometimes, or of an entire move, or like a backwards hit, like that's all fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Thank you for asking, though, just to make sure we're all on the same page. But yeah, that's totally fine. It really just has to make sense. That's what's cool about fibs. Like, it's not like there's just one particular way to use them. It's kind of nice. They're a little flexible, and you can kind of adjust how you need to. Plus, it's nice having it because, like, let's say you are using it for a trade, you could instantly be like, "Well, I see you can see your risk and your reward because of it." Play with the fib extensions too. Give yourself like ghost targets that aren't like actual levels or anything. If you're not using that left side price action, yeah, fibs are Fibs are probably one of the coolest little tools you can use. That's why I give Leland so much credit, because I really didn't use them correctly until I met Leland. I only used them for 50%, which I guess it's kind of what I still use them for, but now I actually understand a lot more about them because of him and why I use them the way I use them and how I should look at them and stuff. Because before, all I cared about was using it because it was an easy way to draw 50% of a range or of something. So, yeah, that was a really nice bounce. Good updates by you and, I think it was Garden earlier. But yeah, good updates. Also cool because we were able to determine how much tech was helping and not helping on some of these moves because it was in the first part of the day, not as much in the second part, meaning other sectors finally woke the hell up. Specifically Amazon. I mean, that thing was flying. Not really much else I could say about that one. Yeah, yeah, still is. Yeah, or still is. Yeah, still is a nice bounce so far. That's why you see me say that stuff. It's not to like sound like a safe Andy or anything. It's like no, it's just how you should talk. It is a good bounce until what? You know, is it weak into this supply? No, it's closing past it. Okay, well then I should expect it to go hit the next area. That kind of thing. Talking to yourself in like a conditional sense. Therefore, you're never like 100% bullish all the time, 100% bearish all the time. Like it's good to be bearish with conditions. It's good to be bullish with conditions. Mm-hmm. Man, I'm proud of the streams and everybody that's been paying attention and doing their thing. I haven't really seen anybody really fucking up or anything like that in a while. I don't mean like nobody's lost a single trade in forever. No, I don't mean it like that. Plenty of losses. But it's nice to see everybody kind of getting a grip on things, understanding things more. I'm seeing a lot more call outs too, which is nice because it shows that people's confidence is rising. And we don't really call them call outs. I just don't know what else to label it as. But a lot of people in the chat doing well, trading together, putting themselves out there more, engaging more, interacting more. And honestly, I swear that is like the one secret to my community. There is no secrets. It's just like if you just engage, interact, and reach out more, ask questions, talk, or not. Maybe you sit in silence and just kind of chart and practice. That's fine too. Even that is fine. But like literally any of that will help you grow. Whether it's learning whatever price action we're talking about or just doing your own thing and kind of growing in your own little circle, that's fine. But use the chat to kind of grow and bounce off of. And hopefully one day maybe you'll be someone who motivates someone else or helps someone else. And maybe you already have and you don't even know it. Sometimes it's just helping someone with one little thing might mean the world to them. New Hive Day. I said it first. I beat all of you. I said it first. There. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. The Venezuelan stock market is up 50% today? Actually, or is that a meme? By Venezuelan stock market, you mean their Coke? Oh, he's not joking. It is actually at 50%. Hmm. Wait, wait. I just came up with a crazy idea that might get me arrested. So if Trump got taken, would our stock market go up 50%? I don't think so. Actually, if Trump got taken, that would probably cause like a global collapse. Yeah, I just spent twice as much on Coke last weekend. That is message of the day. Fucking drug dealer got me, man. Normally he charges me for 10 per. Bro said the Venezuelan president was taken. He got to hit me with double. That's actually crazy. Uh, according to the chart I sent, when a new hive day is made during 12:30. Really? So it's very high probability that we might see more highs. You know why that is, Dr. J? I feel like I could tell you like the thinking behind it. Maybe with no evidence, but so whenever like enough buying has happened, right? And we all think like, oh, by like 10:30, 11, it's all done. There's probably more highs that are made because of the lack of like extra buying. It's probably just the people that are there left, while there's people picking up on seller liquidity and causing it to go up more. And then you have people taking profit, mixed in with people probably buying more because they think it's just going to keep skyrocketing. Or it's because we're near all time highs right now. Could be either. I mean, I don't blame people for wanting to buy going into all time highs, because if you break all time highs and the buying doesn't stop, guess what? That's a lot of extrinsic value pouring into your pocket at a quick rate. That Coke comment got me. They're up 160% this month. The fuck? When was he taken? Wait, what did that say? I thought I saw it say stock market somewhere. January 3rd. Wait, what? Why was it already jumping before? That doesn't look illegal at all. They didn't know, right? I haven't been paying attention to this. Y'all actually got to tell me. They didn't know that the Americans were coming to take them, right? Bro, that looks illegal as shit. This says the 3rd, right? We're all reading that correctly. It says it twice. But this chart definitely started moving up before December 3rd. I mean, before January 3rd. I mean, bro, December 26th, somebody was buying right after Christmas. Like, Christmas happened, and then someone was like, yo, I have a feeling Venezuela's economy is going to start skyrocketing. That doesn't look sus at all. And what's sus about that is, didn't Trump literally come outright and say, we didn't tell Congress because there would be leaks? And that's why Congress is pissed, because they didn't get to buy all their stocks early? Bro, this was happening way before that. Somebody was buying the dip literally before and after Christmas. That's not sketchy at all. Did not know the U.S. force were coming until moments before their arrival. Well, that's a lie. Either that's a lie, or that's a lie. One of those are lying, because definitely some shit was happening before January 3rd. And I used to think people that talk about this were like just stupid and ignorant and just need to move on with their lives. But now I see this shit and I'm like, man, what the fuck? It's like Nancy did this shit day in, day out, right in front of our faces. Still does it. And then you see shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's probably from Trump's side. I hate to like be the bearer of bad news, but I feel like some Republicans just got the bag on that or something. This is why I don't choose sides, because both sides are they're both picking their fights. Right now it's the Republicans, in a month it'll be the Democrats. It's just like, it's not good. I don't like the whole stock trading thing. I don't like that they have access to that when they have information we don't have. They were publicly threatening beforehand. Yeah, but I don't think they would have ever guessed they were going to just drop in, kill all of his security intel. Like, I'm talking like 24 people, and then pick him up, no U.S. casualties. Like, that's crazy. I'm not saying that it's not good we did it. I'm saying it's crazy that the dip was getting bought. Let's all just keep our focus on that. That's a little crazy. I only say that too because Trump literally said word for word, this is why we didn't tell Congress, because we didn't want leaks. But clearly, someone already knew something, because that shit was getting bought at immense amounts. If you look at that chart too, it looks like it was gonna like start a downtrend. It broke structure and then it picked back up right after like December 19th, right before Christmas, and then right after Christmas, it was popping that high, and then January 1st and January 2nd, it was already euphoric. By the time this motherfucker was captured, that chart was already up close to 100%. That should scare everybody. I don't know who did what. I'm just saying that's some weird shit. Chevron on Friday? Oh, that one doesn't shock me. Yeah, that's the 5th though. People had information to buy it in the extended hours. So that one's not sketchy because it's literally energy. Oh yeah, prediction markets are another bad thing. They need to finally end up going away. $30,000 Friday on Maduro's exit, pocketing $436,000 after he was captured. Yeah, that's insane. I don't know who. This is where the tinfoil hat comes on. You can't start saying, well, this person did this and they did this. Like, we really don't know who did what, but all we know for a fact is that somebody knew something way before it happened. Like, before Christmas. So clearly there were leaks. Also, I think it's crazy that if Maduro did know, that he wouldn't have, like, picked up his security more. Apparently, he had, like, the highest level of security he could have had in Venezuela, and he still got captured with no U.S. casualties. And all of his security intel were dropped. Like KIA. So, I don't know. But somebody definitely knew something, dude, because that chart literally tells you the truth. People lie, but those charts, they are very public. Some chart that looked like it was consolidated just randomly starts getting euphoric weeks before that man was captured. That's not sketch at all. Again, though, you do put a tinfoil hat on the moment you start saying, well, this guy did this and this guy did that. Like, none of us really know. We probably will never learn who did what. We're all just making guesses at this point. But there's still some. That's very fucked up, though. I will agree to that. It's just insane. Oh. Like, if you told me it was BlackRock, I'd believe you. BlackRock knew they were doing that. I'd believe you. Holy shit, Costco. I'm actually so proud of this, even though we're not in it. That's when you know you're truly at peace with trading. When you can be proud of other plays you didn't even get in. To be fair, if we would have jumped in this, y'all would have called me a gambler because we were in 2 plays already. But damn, this was a good third. And we were eyeballing target as well. How are they doing? Gotta love that sector analysis, guys. All because we thought a buyer reaction would come after that candle. And even though this chart's not killing it, some of its weights are. Even though that's a discretionary. Walmart. And by far my favorite staple, Costco. Also, this one's historically under this big low that we've traded off of before. So it's... The fact that it's under 900 is kind of nuts to me. This would be another cool one to see, like, rip back up and then see them do a split. So we could see this back at, like, 100, 200 a share. This would be another cool one to have that happen. Similar to what happened in Netflix. Oh, 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 it's magic. I just sent that chart to a AI. You want to know what the AI said about it? I'll tell you in 4 words. Just extreme macro distortion. Yeah, I agree. I agree once, AI. I agree with you. Not even one of the smart AIs. I sent it one of the dumb ones. The dumb AI said that. That's sad. Dude, what a crazy day on the market, though. I hate when you sent that message when I saw it say one newly created account. I hate that. Wink, wink, beginner's luck. Am I right? Wink, wink. I hate when that happens to me. I hate when I make a new account and I accidentally make $400,000. I'm also surprised I didn't make more than that. It's still a lot, don't get me wrong, but like, what are the odds, man? It's like poly markets were made by a super, super wealthy person that knows everything that's going on just so people could put their money into it so they could swoop it all up on information they don't have. The poly market shit's got to be the biggest scam, I think, since what was the last one? Honey? The honey thing? The extension you could add on your browser? That was a pretty bad one. I don't even remember the name of that one. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna end the stream here pretty soon, going into lunchtime. We did a lot today. I honestly just chilled towards the second half of the stream, just because honestly, there's a lot of people chilling in here. But I think I'll end it here pretty soon. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them. Throw them out here at the end if you were saving it to the end for some reason. If you have anything to say, please feel free to share it. If you guys have any likes, subs, anything like that, feel free to throw them out. Shit like that. And yeah. Discord link is in the live chat pinned box thing. If you want to click on that, join the Discord. A lot of people posting charts, plays, whatever they're doing, whatever they're looking at. Pretty cool. Most everybody in my chat focuses on like price action and candlesticks and stuff. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, thank you guys again. All the likes, all the conversations and interactions in the stream again today. Kind of a crazy week, really. I would say the biggest thing that came out today, outside of all the stuff we personally did, would definitely be the tariff news. Where did we repaste that at? Oh, yeah, right here. It's probably the biggest piece of news that came out today. Because now it means Friday's kind of fucked. Thursday's probably going to be a little screwed. Wednesday's probably going to be pricing in all this stuff too. A lot of people are going to be now scared of this news coming out on Friday. I also really, really cannot stand reading this word, potentially. Justices return from a 4-week break with decisions released. Yeah, we're screwed. I say we're screwed because I mean, like, more consolidation and volatile price action is possible due to the market pricing and what may or may not be happening from this news. So it's illegal to trade earnings if you're an insider, but you can bet on earning predictions on Polymarket legally. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't make the rules, man. The rules are bass backwards. No, it's the rules are bass backwards, man. Also, it's crazy that like remember the other day I was complaining about like how tollways still exist on like highways that have clearly been done forever. Like the same could be applied to like politicians. Like they're getting paid a lot just so they can also bet on the stock market. Like what are we doing? Why are we allowing these people? Like who the fuck is voting some of these people into? Like I actually would love to know if votes are like actually fake, like for some of these people in Congress, because like I don't believe that people actually voted in some of them. There's no way. I don't actually believe our country's that stupid. There's just no fucking way. But what I find disgusting is it's on every side. You can't just sit there and be like, well, Republicans do this, well, Democrats. My brother in Christ, they're all trading against you. When we're talking about the stock market, that's a fact. Both sides are making so much money on news that you and me don't have access to yet, on information that we don't have access to yet. You and me will hear it over a tweet, right? These people have that information a month in advance, sometimes longer. It's like, which nothing you can do about it. But what I find crazy is we pay them so much and they can do this. What the fuck? It's crazy. Let that simmer. So keep your hands in your pocket, not unnecessary trades. Yeah. Don't overtrade this week. This is a bad week to overtrade. Monday and Tuesday were really good to us, chat. Do not fuck yourself up Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Do not be shocked if Wednesday, Thursday, Friday have more volatile / consolidation type price action. Jesus, I can't speak. Also, in terms of larger time frame, we've done a good job of looking like we actually can go towards all-time high. So I would also like to point out that if you don't get volatile price action, I think the obvious is that we're going to try to pop this and go smack some of these extension targets. But by the way, one of those is 700. I know, we're actually seeing 700 on the chart. It's crazy. We've been in the 5 and 600s for too long. It's time to see that 7. So outside of the volatile consolidation bullshit, the safe conversation I've just given you, they've actually done a really good job of retaking good levels again and getting up near all-time high again. So I also think that that is another good reason why we could get some very volatile price action, meaning up and down very crazily over all-time high or around all-time high, because we're around such an important level now. It's not just a random high. We're now at the all-time high. So I don't know. Things can get crazy up here, man. News coming out on Friday that can really change things. So we'll see. And feel free to disagree or give any other opinions on that based on the news coming out this week. Do you guys think we're just going to keep ripping? Do you guys think we'll have some volatile price action? Again, I think it's kind of fun to be curious, but I don't like to predict. Unless I'm really certain about something based on context I have in front of me. When it comes to market-changing news, I don't like to fuck around with it. In Minnesota, they are supporting foreign country and people voting for them. Yeah. I think we need to pay politicians a lot more and disallow them from trading. Maybe allow them to invest in index funds only. No, fuck that. They should have the same rules applied to them that someone would have if they worked at a bank. The exact same rules. I don't care if they invest. But this option trading bullshit needs to stop. This buying before the news has even come out a month in advance shit needs to stop. I mean, it's absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry, but you're not even a tinfoil hat person anymore if you actually just open your eyes and open up a chart and be like, oh yeah, they're clearly manipulating this. Like the Venezuelan chart that we just looked at, the IBC exchange. Clearly that was manipulated. You think that's the first time that's ever happened? And I get it to some degree. You kind of do need manipulation for the market to flow the way it flows. Don't get me wrong. Like, there is natural manipulation, and then there's just bullshit, straight up disgusting manipulation, right? The natural manipulation is like your market makers, right? And we need market makers. Don't get me wrong about that. You guys would cry yourself to sleep if market makers didn't exist. None of our orders would get filled. You would never see candles flow the way they flow. Market makers exist for a reason, right? But all this other shit, this non-natural, this disgusting manipulation needs to stop. Our own politicians are a big problem about it too. So I just find all of that to be disgusting. And I don't think that I'm being crazy by saying that. I don't think any like sound-minded person in the United States is going to hear what I just said and be like, "Nah, he's crazy." I feel like most people would hear what I just said and be like, "Wait, yeah, he's kind of cooking. Wait, what? This guy's right." I don't mind how much politicians are paid. I mind how much they're paid as well as how much they can do. It's fucking insane. I mean, are they even thinking about the people that voted for them once they get into that position where they can make millions and millions on the stock market? I don't know how you could, to be honest with you. And it's not just a left or right thing. Both sides are doing it, like I've said many times. So to sit there and just say, well, this guy did this and this guy did that, it's just stupid. You sound like a child. It's childish. Everyone's doing it at every level. So it's like, I don't know. No hate to anybody politically. I just mean like financially. Like, what the fuck are we doing? It's like when we allowed BlackRock to buy like almost every house in the United States. It's just like, why are we allowing that? I feel like I'm not even complaining when I say that. I feel like I'm just like, what the hell? Why are we allowing this? Whatever, though. We're going to kick ass in this market no matter what, so I honestly don't care. Typing in Dr. J. Huh. I kind of like that idea. I would have to see some results first. Also, what's the population of Singapore? Because that would affect how many people they have. Yeah, 6 million. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, man, it's always because they got smaller amount of people, smaller number of politicians. It's easier to manage, easier to control. Google search how many fucking people are in Congress. It's insane. I don't even think we could afford to do what those people are doing. Also, did y'all see? I know some of you don't care about space, but I love space. Well, I don't know why I'm pulling up Google. I don't even remember the Google search. But basically, there's this like one of a kind satellite we send into space that can only collect certain types of data. I forgot. I think it's X-ray. I think I have that correct actually. It detects X-ray in space. It's a one of a kind. There's only one of them, and it costs about the amount of as much as it costs to have one. I forgot which fighter jet, but there's a fighter jet that basically is the same cost as this damn thing. And basically, we almost didn't fund it because we would rather fund like an extra jet. It's like, bro, are you kidding me? We can't just let one jet go so we can have this one of a kind thing in space that's been in space for a long time already and been giving us information on space. Like, why would we let that slip? That's this kind of shit I'm talking about. Is like we're getting really lazy. Our politicians are getting very lazy. We almost let a one of a kind satellite slip. Like, are you joking me? Because it probably wasn't even because we didn't want to. I bet people just weren't paying attention. We're like, oh yeah, shit, we probably should pay for that. They had to have a whole like a whole thing. People had to get signatures. People were donating money to make politicians see this. People were paying people for them to see it. Like, are you joking me? Not only is it not enough that we have to vote these people in, now we have to bribe them just to see things that we want them to do? Are you joking me? Crazy. And that's pretty important because I feel like, I don't know, one jet for a thing that's a one of a kind, I feel like that's a good trade off. I feel like we'll be fine without one extra jet. It's not that big of a deal. This is why I like to just focus on charts and shit, because you could rant about this shit all day and still really not get to a conclusion. You're just kind of running around biting your own tail. It's better to just focus on what's in front of you, like what we've been doing in chat. Focusing on swings, focusing on levels, trying to get better at reading in between the lines. You know, oh, if it retakes this level, it should get a good move up, and if not, then we can expect some weakness and a retake of this for some bears. You know, and just small stuff like that. Understanding the theory between levels. That's why I really like that BB3 playlist. It's like the deeper thinking on everything. If you guys have access to this, I beg you to go watch it. BB3 playlist right here. I beg you. It is really good. It teaches you about all the different things and why we think what we think about the levels and why do we think the 50% and CDO do this and why do we think this is a target, that's a stop loss if you see this scenario. Like it's just, it covers a lot. The thinking behind everything. I tried my best to keep it somewhat entertaining during that because it is like a lot of talking in that, but yeah. What are you guys doing the rest of the day? You guys got to finish work? You guys got some kids to take care of? What's everyone doing today? Ask a fun question before I leave. Damn, there's people in chat kicking ass still while I'm just sitting here chilling. Y'all have no clue how many times I've had people from other chats try to fucking poach people. It's so nice having a team of people that say fuck that shit. Like Kevo, for instance, came in here, dropped a play. I won't even show his gains because I'm not trying to be weird and make people think you could get rich off this shit. But yeah, came in here, called out a couple plays. He's done for the day. My dog wants to come in. Oh no. What do you want? Work as usual. Damn. Hopefully it's nothing too crazy. Hopefully it's a good day. Hopefully Tuesday is treating you well, Garden. Speaking of Garden. I always like to triple check these when the week progresses. Where you going, Lily? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Hmm? Where you going? What you doing? What's that Billy doing? What's that Billy doing? What you doing? What you doing? All right. Speaking of Garden, oh, you did say it. God, I suck. I think I skipped all of this and jumped straight to looking at the pictures. Probably would have helped if I read that. That was a pretty fire mention. That was on the 4th in the morning. Damn, I gotta stop saying Nike. I gotta start saying, what was that, Bookings? I don't even know. And remember, this one's probably because it had that jump, that gap it had. So that one's going to be a little bit of an anomaly. That one was cooling off, and it's probably going to be like this now, huh? Because it's done pretty well recovering a little bit, or probably sideways. Either way, it's still lagging, so it's going to be important. And then watching these three together is important. I mean, we already do that, but it is important how these always move together. Not always, but a lot of the time. And it's funny seeing this picture like that now because they're literally just all swooping. They look like 3 fighter jets flying together. Damn, I even looked at this picture. I didn't even notice. There's no way I didn't notice that. I would be like, why is Palantir up here? Damn. Comms discretionary. Yeah, McDonald's, man. Lagging hard. Add support too. UNH, I bet's recovered a little bit too on this. Okay, this is Staples. That's energy. Improving. And it's looked better on the chart early this week. Man, my YouTube algo is so weird now. I swear there's like things on here that I've never watched or watched even something similar to it. Yet I'm seeing it on my feed. All right, do we have any questions at the end of the stream here? I think I am finally going to end it soon. If you guys have anything, let me know. I'd be glad to go over whatever anybody wants to go over here at the end. Anything anybody wants, lay it on me. Well, maybe not anything, but we'll see. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Watching Spippy? SF, was there anything you wanted to go over here at the end? Anything you want to go over or look at, talk about, or that made me laugh? But yeah, if there's anything you want to go over, let me know. Look at whatever. All eyes on you, no pressure. Just watching the price action. Awesome. Make sure to, when you're watching, and you might already be doing this, I'm just throwing it out there. But something I like to do is kind of like reading like I'm trading it, you know. And always going back and reading back from the left, like starting here and reading from the context. And okay, nice, kind of went up, nice, reset candle, hammer. Then we started bouncing, and then I'll go look at like XLK. I'll be like, all right, what happened in that time frame? Was this also bouncing, or was this going against the market? Maybe there was something else in SPY, you know. And had a hammer, nice little launch above CDO, so it kind of coincides with it, you know. And you can see it confirms it, so it's kind of nice to double confirm with that. And then while the chart's moving too, just kind of reading like, all right, nice, it got up to this. I kind of like do like fun little fake predictions for yourself in your head. Be like, if it rejects this, it kind of needs to pull down. And I don't really see it making an aggressive pullback until we see a break of this short-term base here. You know, set up like a prediction for yourself. You know, if it gets weak here and it breaks that, then you see a bigger pullback coming down towards this area. You know, kind of set up some stuff like that in your head, and vice versa. If it does pop back over, I like that it could retake this, maybe a retest, move towards 693, 694. It'd be a little wishful thinking on that part, but you know what I mean. Just kind of set it up. Wanted to see if SPY hits the target. Yeah, I don't know if it'll hit this perfectly or not, but I will be shocked. I'm kind of impressed we're still up here. The tech had horrible timing earlier because all of these started going up together right when tech was like, nah, I don't feel like going nowhere. And then it starts going up again, and these are all like, we don't feel like going anywhere. Now they're all couch potatoes. I don't know what I was about to say. Bad timing. So I was a little impressed we were still up because of the bad timing, because sometimes that could be bad. Because next thing, it could have been the other way around. You know, those things could have been consolidating while tech was coming down, and then this would have been pulling back a lot more. So really depends. But yeah, just make sure, and not just to SF, but to everybody in here. You should all be talking to yourself like that when you're looking at these charts. It doesn't always need to be like, oh, I need to trade this, I need to do that, I need to do this. Like set up conditions. Be conditional. Split it up a little bit. And remember, the hardest part isn't starting this shit or clicking enter a trade. Anybody can click that. That's not special. What's special is maintaining your confidence, maintaining, trying to do the same thing over and over again, maintaining a consistent game plan, consistent structure, trying to repeat things. If you see certain candlesticks, understanding how to react to them or what they're saying to you. And I think that's a good note to end the stream on, honestly. Pretty long stream again. Not as talkative as yesterday, but we still covered a lot, to be honest. And a lot of trading was done, so that was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Swing stream yesterday, if you want to go check that out. Yeah, I think I'll end it there. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate each and every one of you. Love you all. Hope you have a good rest of your day. If you have anything else to share, please drop it in the Discord and look around for the polls message at some point in the Discord today. See you guys later.